Welcome to the world of tomorrow! Also, I gotta fix one thing. There we go. Did you hear this? Oh, no, you didn't.
You with a... I can't do it. We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Thing sucks.
10, 5.
Just because Matt mentioned it the other day. Doing it live. Do it live! Alright, anyway. In the name of the lights! Francis, you're ahead of me. Forget what quest you said you're on. So... Sorry, Frank the Cat. I think you said you're on, like... Food for the Soul or something? I don't know. Ah, Master Darkblade, will you be venturing forth today? Oh, Faded Memories, okay. The one after Food for the Soul. Be sure to take care if so. They say the star shower was harmless. One can never be too careful. But I can see that it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Magnarmus, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You two were surprised to see him, I think. Did I tell him the truth? At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And when the stars rained down from the sky, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Magnarmus, for giving voice to the truth, and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Can I just tell him that it's not really Ardbert, it's his dead body being piloted by an Ascian? The very guys who caused the flood in the first place. Very well. Tell me what the situation is like in the city. Situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Arbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Varantic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp on that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but in the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet and look at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. This one's got a lot of walking around and talking to people. Alright, Cabinet of Curiosity. Go talk with Morin. Alright, Morin, what do you got for me today? Ah, Magnarmus, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only on the details that seem most relevant. Go for it. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. For one to pore over the annals of Varantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name a few, there was Calthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodford and Sollard, the fabled Dran and Galgant duo of Vobert, and no list of Varantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in past ages it seemed it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Norvrand's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver a world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let's imagine a man who has awakened to the echo is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, she too does style him. So too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not itself make one a hero. Conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds. If crossing the rift were that easy. Alan did call me a warrior of light. She did? I never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Menphilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true, there's a common thread behind the epithet. I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhaps it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Rikitio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too are kill, Earwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness? My name's Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of juice. I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. When I told Arkil and Earwell this, they said the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spigirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Alright, last one there's a rotten egg. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. Do the Aetheryte. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure with so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is very noble endeavor. And you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you, who are the future of the Custarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. So difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then does that mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, one day the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth and aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid to work hard. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at FFXIV for a potion ingredient. I would like you to go collect it. Ooh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at FFXIV, speak with a woman named Racine. She will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio, I would assist in her first steps. What about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Might be the closest bet. Going through. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you're with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Chesamil's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been as of late, I regret to say that we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it's with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here you go. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing! I dare say we've enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what has made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well... A while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I had ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary. I mean, she went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me that I was going to become a warrior, that he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Taylor? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out looking for people to help. Taylor, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I'd convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And so he kindly proclaimed, as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrand has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagarix. I wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Oh, I could have just gone. Well. My thanks to your kind help, sweetie. Now we have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we shall add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Okay. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We've already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become pests around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. They shouldn't mind if we're doing the fighting. If you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Tesmil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alizé, wait, it's just... come on, children. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimil's lures. Work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you're light to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Magnarmus. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado, then let the contest begin. Buildings. There's one in Fort Job, but let's go that way. Alright, got a 3 for there. Well fought, Magnarmus. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. I see your fangs for good measure. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven. 7 fangs for Alizé. Oh, I only got 6, which means the victory goes to Alizé. Magnarmus collected 6. Oh. I did it! I bested Magnarmus. In another God's damned life. You didn't even try, did you? And there I was, taking it seriously. Spare me your pity your next time, will you? So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss! The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good, if you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Magnarmus, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. Sand Eaters killed my father and my sister, you see. I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. See? Push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of juice. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them to see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? Hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Thus they leave. I understand how Arkil feels. Star Shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarant burning. It filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing on the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish I knew what Elizabeth was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we were going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do so back in the city. Rest assured, Reed and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you. But we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alizé's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Alright. Go to the Crystarium.
Was it you who called me here?
I can call you. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind in the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Ardbert's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Alright, bring it on, right here, right now.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Lodeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
It's the same thing he did to Minfilia way back in the Waking Sands.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Or do you?
This. This is my own doing, the consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Tancred's down. Got a man down. Fate's determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us hear the details from Reen. It happened after Alethea and I saw the children back to Spagarix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. When I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the FFXIV told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing a word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagarix. Well, now I need to go to the hospital. I just broke both my legs. Good thing that's where we're going. And Thancred says, they dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Oriange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired. And were you on when you got back? We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries. It most assuredly is an old age, which leaves only but one likely cause. The link between body and soul is weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Magnarmus, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of a suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for all that I should require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Oriange too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beglug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Oriange. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Magnarmus. To the Rising Stones. No. Come on. Magnarmus, what excellent, awful timing. You see our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryl's hardly had a moment to rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. But listen to me, I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So they think their spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let us go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Excuse us. This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health.
Watch them actually be wax figures.
Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse.
Pushes
A
Alpino
change
out of the
for
bed and
which
he
even
shatters.
Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
Crumbles into
He
pieces.
could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
And that's why he fainted.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Alright. What news from the first? Let's see, work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. It's as simple as that. But for now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch's ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go to solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Both maybe. Magnarmus, could you spare a moment while Cryle goes and finds this expert of hers? I mean, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. There you are, Magnarmus. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I even helped out with the Ashgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come up quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. There, baked to perfection. Even if I do say so myself. It's bread. Not just any old bread. This here is old world bread, Archon loaf, to be precise. What they eat over in Sherlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Cryle tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There's truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Cryle, and if it ain't Rambrose too. I trust you require no introductions either, Magnarmus. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of a certain Allegan technologies. I've been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after a glowing endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. To tell him that we consider his duty done and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself or to encourage him to hold nothing back? This is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Magnarmus. If you would be so good as to see Rambro's message and Tatari's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryl, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose, as a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Yes, there is. Lots of dialogue in this patch. I see, I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Ah, just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. And it was against such a gastronomic landscape that it was called the Archon Loaf was born. This creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter in the dough, all with a care for those quantities which make the bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. Being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why then when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, now it takes me back. Yep, roasting their cooking. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Narvis, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Alright. Oh, wrong thing. This one. Yes, their cooking is terrible, but it's highly nutritious. That's what we learned. Speak with this. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Have a piece of Archon loaf. By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlayan. Sorry, made it. She researched the recipe. Rambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. Which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. Pursuing this path, I fully expect to learn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when you faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey before the others arrive. I should hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread, I shall save it for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
Yeah. Auto advance
We
now.
have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The Black Masked minions who answer to the Red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Nodders. Hast thou a moment, Magnarmus? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return to unto the source. Thou wouldst have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, but if Beglug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath indeed been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. In our recent travails have demonstrated memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm to deliver thee. That singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume mantle of Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friends will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. I'll grab an aiming. Alright. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours it... Oh shit. Pours his own sweat and blood into his Aladdin task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own, dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, this Stola should not be left alone in a niter. Might I trouble you to visit her, Magnarmus? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think it might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Sure, you got it. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Ishtola has finished plumbing depths, I would like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for a niter, I suggest you go to Via Venment Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Archon loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? Mayest thou, child, thou must! That said, though I do personally agree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. This bread tastes like shit. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? Well, I believe my colleagues and I are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Alright, I'm on the same quest you are, Frank. Faded memories. And it looks like he's AFK. So you may want to start playing along. There's a solo duty coming up. Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? I need a boat. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'll be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Yeah, you sleep on your keyboard? Div. Know what that means. In IVC. She's down.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
So cool.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Well, I'm learning of it anyway. Reviewing the records yet again, really? You worry too much, Elidibus. The dedication to your duty verges on obsession. I think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. Come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, Why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Skull has been captured.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Fire Rat is gonna be angry. Her girl got stolen. You're familiar with this place, I believe? This remembered Amarat? Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? Well, you did kidnap my friend. I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes into a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then? Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Alright, let's go. Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. I believe I have the perfect subjects. Oh, great. Made a bunch of fake scions. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on beginning when so much of your story awaits. Minfilia and Mimbrita and Oriange. Right. Enter the ethereal right now. Yeah. Oh wait, is it up here? Aha, it's up here. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Alright, we got Olivia, we got a Ratadin, a Nero, and a Gaius. Done. Well done, champion of Eorzea, well done. Onward then, to the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from malformed... Come on, Elbert, let me hear a sloppy before you die.
God damn it.
Alright, fine, that'll do. So such ease yet again. You always did grow stronger with every battle. Basically making me replay the game again. It seems you will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reason may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. Seems there's nothing but for us to fight. For certainty, I am Elidibus, and come what may, I will fulfill my mission. To that end, I do take your measure, and eventually will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential. Enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have... Well, not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who fought to stop the unending conflict. Or was it a thirst for vengeance what drove you? I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Around here, as people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each base. Let these curtains rise on the grand melee. No more than they deserve in the end. Their hand of friendship. Alright. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Then I fought you guys. Oh, then I fought Ardbird. Oh. I mean this. Nidhogg and Astidian's body. Go for it. Didn't do shit. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war was brought to its conclusion. Every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Alright, time for us to play Stormblood again. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will be a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you the keenest grief. That's what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I mean, I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We are not to talk here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame, Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land. Following a trail of ash, he stepped forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
It is not enough! The sun cannot be extinguished.
Strong are drawn to the strong. Thus you did gather new allies to your banner. Yet there are ardent souls gather. So too does fire burn. In this way, it's making me fight Ugiri and Hien. Put them all hero, reduce them to nothingness.
I cannot fail.
Here, we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It's only fitting, would you not agree? Oh, Mr. Xenos again. When I fought you in the flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Is that all? Our creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. Come, we continue this within. Remember, Barry's the quest. You're right. That's what this is. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Magnarmus, show me what you can do. Alright. If you insist. This is not gonna be pretty for you, though. Show me what you got. Missed me! Come at me with everything you've got. Alright, I will. It's not going to be pretty to you. And you're trying that shit again, huh? Well, I keep a plunge on hand just for that move. come on back out. Very well, I will transcend my very own limits and see what you're truly capable of. Well, you tried, that didn't do much either. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. Missed me! Run away. Oh, I don't know if I made it out of that in time. I guess I did. Here we go. I almost got him. He's almost down. Is this everything you got here? Done. I have my answer. Duty complete. I showed him what I got. I don't think he liked it very much.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
That's a little easier when I don't have a guy trying to summon me to another world.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Show me what you got. Anyway, showed him what I had. It has been a very eventful morning. Indeed, it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see my efforts at Anader have borne fruit. We have confirmed that the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus is parroting threat not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anader. Good luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Part of the music here. Here crystallize on the floor upon its surface. Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of. Distorted voice of an ancient doubt in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Notice something else glinting up ahead. Ooh, piece of candy. I shall call this quest Ooh, piece of candy. That's what this is. I like how the music's gonna just start over and over again every time. Maybe not. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. They differ in color and decoration. Each is an identical shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth, caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May we all know happiness, now and forevermore. Pick these up too. My pocket. There do not be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue in the search outside. I found some crack rocks. I need to find more. Got any more of them on you? Your instincts serve you true. You discovered another 2 crystals. Reach out. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze with and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Ooh, piece of candy. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. Voices of the final days. Whatever awaits you at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. In this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor? I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. This is right. It is right. most melancholy inevitability. The 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. By this testimony, it would seem that the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. The final days were upon us! I don't know. Another glint catches my eye. I don't know. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends, or we love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, 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 we meet again, my new old friend. Old Hithbro. How good of you to remember. I see you have been collecting stars. Stay off of these are my crack rocks. And speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the Convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the Convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts, they are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. How fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Mitselk, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. One who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason. Even he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected. one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. Did Frank fall asleep again? And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there was no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Are you paying attention to this story? It's getting good here. Speak with Ishtola. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain we will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I. Were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emet-Selch sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emet-Selch understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught. But you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. The converging light. Alright, I'm on the quest with Hero's Gauntlet. Right, no more musings. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Alright. Four bombs. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Because we're about to, like, do a couple cutscenes and then the dungeon. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and Francis hasn't been paying attention. Tisk tisk. I just got a crystal. It belonged to one of the ancients that used to go on adventures. After Elidibus made me play through all my memories. But I also got all the crystals of his friends. You told on yourself. I can see the chat. You're right here. Oh yeah, it's really good. And then you go and go. I gotta be honest, I'm not paying attention. Look at that, caught in 4K right there, just like Matt said. I got the receipt. You can even rewind the video after it posts to YouTube and still see it there. But anyway. It appears we are fashionably late. Oh, our tale will not wait. Alright, speak with Chai.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
I know.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Well, Elidibus showed up down there, and I kicked his ass. I'll do it again, too. Do it again, too! Huh!
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Yeah, how many times?
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions.
Oh, nice.
But it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Scream till midnight, then?
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Hey, Rat says no. There.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Watching this part, Frank? This part's important.
Did you hear that? That voice calling
Shit's
out.
getting good now.
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Time for one of my favorite dungeons in the game, just about.
No, you don't.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
I mean, we're going to the lake at midnight.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a
Thanks for the
capable
plane,
leader
bud.
in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Hero's Gauntlet now accessible. Yo. Are you sitting this one out, K-Rat? Just cat boy. I think Fire Rat's upstairs, so away from the computer. Yep. Not coherent enough for that. Alright, makes sense.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Let's go.
My lord, we have received our orders. We are to pull the dungeon. Pull the dungeon. Pull the dungeon. The dungeon. The dungeon.
Nope, don't want to auto-play a bunch of shit. Definitely don't want that. That was really loud, I'm sorry. Yes, incredibly loud. Be sorry. I am. That blew out my own ears too. Don't worry. We all suffered that together. Demand legal compensation. Alright, I will refund you all the money you paid to the stream. Killing a lawsuit. Rip and tear. Alright, last one. And then it's time for the first boss. If you notice, he's gonna center whatever mechanics he's doing on those teleport points. So he moved away from me and towards you guys. We want to be over here. Tank Buster. I'm fine here. Healer tried to rescue Kenji. Right. Oh, Feiyul showed up and gave us a way forward. Look at that, we got the FFXIV fighting on our side here. Alright everyone, into this cone. There we go. There we go. Almost dead. We're down to 4 guys left. 3, 2. Haha, didn't catch me. Now they're gonna explode. Stay away from them. Just get apart from each other. I'm gonna get over here. Go. Good dodge of the cleave. A good cleave on her part. She missed all of us, but Necromancer's dead. And Beowulf just teleported us to Lakeland. Means we're getting close. Last 3 guys. Go. Final boss time. Are we ready to fight the Berserker? Let's do this. Alright, so he's gonna aim at random people. If he, whichever way his direction pointing, get away from that. Or just take it to the face. Alright, stay under your rock. Here lies Francis, who did not stay under his rock. Out of there before the timer expires. And get away from that. Do this again. This again. Here come the rocks again. I think this boss killed him like 3 times already. Going that way. He really doesn't like Frank. He keeps targeting him. Alright, that's a stack. Go. Whole bunch of poetics added. Berserkers down. We're almost there. You got the orchestrion. Good job. DGs. I got a commendation.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
That we should.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
Let us.
They come.
Oh shit.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
There you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make a nice big opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
He stole the limit break again. A short while earlier, in the ocular.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Lucas! We must flee! But what is this?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
Well, now we found out how he did it.
And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
That boy's got a plan.
To the tower!
With your permission, I would take a brief stop at Censor Gate, just long enough to send the guard to beg Lug's aid. You understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Beg Lug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness! Forgive us the paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. Oh, it wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Beglug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go there with all haste. At once, my lord. But may I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they not have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Beglug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but I know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not borrow his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard, focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of the matters in the city. Find Beglug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what has happened to you. Lena, this time there is truly no time. I know, my lord. For matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn of would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump of the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they're as real as aught that came before. Nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we've been to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens, I know you deserve better. Though the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me. Chantal is a proud daughter of the Crystarium, and as an example to us all, I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. And I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you. To that end, he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hopes even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked permanently in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. You are ready then. Very well. I shall lift the ward. Time we finish this. And finish it we shall, for no hero or our foe can summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And as for me, well, no ally can summon to your side will try even harder. That much I swear. So come, my friend, let us finish this once and for all. Ah, like old times, I remember this place.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
You watching, Frank?
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you ever consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void.
Alright, you son of a bitch, let's go.
The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac. and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
I will put an end.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
Plot armor, bitch. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Will the world be sundered and our souls set adrift? Where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
All right. Seat of sacrifice now ready. Alright. I guess I'll do what I did for the raids. Try to do literally anything else. Alright. Oh, perfect. Jackpot. Okay, there we go. That. And there it is. Did you accept it, Frank? I should have done a ready check just to make sure. Here we go.
for my people, for our world, I will strike you down. This battle shall be our last.
Heal check. Alright, stop moving. Now. Yeah. This one is keep moving.
Be gone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
You're in.
Gleaming steel, light my path!
Get outside the triangle. Kind of unstack myself there. Healers down. Time for the button mash. Send us to this place. Here we have been. Ascians have been forced to retreat time and time again. I did it. Yes. Oh, that was horrifying.
This battle shall be
Oh.
our last.
Shit. We lost, apparently. Why did I die? We get to do it again! Let me out of that. Alright, moving. here comes the play button. Running in circles, running in circles, running in circles. Alright.
Be gone! Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Oh shit. I guess I should have kept moving. Yeah.
Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Alright, here comes the triangle. I think. Yep, there it is. Alright, here we go again. Oh my gosh, 3 people are dead this time? Alright, button mash again. I successed. Touch the crystal of Azim and your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. So it ends in unceremonious silence.
You! It cannot be!
Pay close attention. It was Emmett!
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours. You still stand. Very good. Be gone, spawn of shadow!
Two people in each one.
Darkness must be destroyed.
There weren't 2 people in that one. Oops.
no surrender. Hope, grant me strength. Gleaming steel, like my power!
Alright, I'm gonna go right here. Yep, right over here. I'm not standing in either of those triangles.
Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Begone, spawn of shadow! My beauty! No, not yet! Darkness must be destroyed!
Alright, get him. Alright, we did it.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Oh, you will. And you did. And we did it.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Oh, he's gone.
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Think he failed the button mash, guys?
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrend. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged,
Realized my lighting was off.
promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey.
Okay.
Together. That's all I ask.
There we go.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Yes. He is the crack rock. He is made out of crack rock.
the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Speak with Reen. Am I all right? I should be the one asking you. Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. People are fine. The city's fine. And the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we've gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return, almost. Ignomus, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? See, a bunch of crazy shit went down. It all started out real boring, too. Started out real boring. We were like with these kids and they wanted to go adventuring. Then we killed some bats. And then Thancred collapsed. He reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Oh. There we go. I'm a huge fan of it. And it changed nothing. He dead anyway. Perhaps not. Ultimately, you had no choice but to strike him down. But the important thing is, through violence and proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brother bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Stelk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. And the best we can do is remember events as they happen, no more and no less. As the Ronkins so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what's happened. Where's the Exarch? Oh, he's up in the tower. Forever. Literally, Crystal. I see. Ignomus, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not so highly charged, so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. And 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And thou didst lately tell me the success of this resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Magnarmus, one should think his soul would only be too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope. But none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became even more numerous, burdens which I weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And through our struggles may differ greatly. Since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread, hope. We struggle because we have hope. When the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee we can return. If anyone has any unfinished business, now's the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Infilia. I thought you might help me choose them. Then we can go to Nabatharang together one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. Alright, let's do the farewell tour. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. Let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Halric, oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Magnormus, we have to find him. Oh, Alizé, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They're planning a visit to the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's been no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had any family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen, her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. Old Zelda 3. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It is time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Beglug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see you did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there's any tasks that need doing, hunting bees, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you, precious. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. Neither will I. Well, I'm not crying, I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I meant to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it'll be him. Yulmore.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart could bear!
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Make sure you leave nothing unsaid.
Indeed, my friend. Nothing unsaid. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
It is a strange feeling, Magnormus, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant and every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked what your business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alize said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Ilmig. that I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou may rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tombs under the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred within his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee. It is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amuro in Wollerkdorf. My thanks, Magnarmus. Oh wait, yeah, but keep it right there. Welcome to the Gut Crunch Express. I'm full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange, spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again, so... what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yep.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
See, Elidibus possessed his dead body after he gave his soul.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Tell me, does anything strike you different about my soul?
Your soul? How can this be? Seto, my old friend. You've grown. Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Alright, who's next on the Gut Punch Express? And, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant, and their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Ishtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. What is this? Oh, what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Horianje truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my fares in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen.
Master Matoya. For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatha Ring? I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you're likely to meet him on his way back, if not before. Alright, touch wine. You too. What is this, my bloody name day? Ah, I see, yes. Thancred was here in Reen 2. It said they wanted to go to Nabatha Ring, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. With a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster! And stronger! Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it. But I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way we can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's. By the way, not to make the one trolley we've got to go faster, we needed help getting a few Talos back in working order. See, we were out testing them when your airship came down, and as a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Nomus, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. Not just a simple matter. I'm not just some miner, and I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world traveling business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I've a place to stay at the Crystarium, and I don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her. Just like you lot. So please, don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. In a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn, if the choice were mine, and I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rena has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy your dilemma. Well, the young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. You then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. To the Crystarium. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. Well, I always knew everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. Great. Thank you, Magnarmus. I think we all need to feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. Time for the final gut punch.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
The head pat.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain.
How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Word for word. You got it.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Magnarmus? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. The ocular. Ah, Master Magnarmus. I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I'm informed that you yourself may return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Alright, let's go. Ah, there you are. I take it you're ready for the journey? Your vessels are primed, and our company complete. A word from you, we shall begin. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Yep.
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Have their souls, let's put them back. I've got enough crack rocks without them in my pack, so
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you.
My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
no less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward has been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Really?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait just a... Here we go again.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid, truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
That's right. Next expansion started with Xenos and a theater kid.
Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone?
Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
Good.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Ooh, the final chapter. Alright, and I don't think there's any patches as long as that one going forward. Oh, you're back. Tell me, Magnarmus, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than normal if we were to be comrades. But now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps you might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that'll do. Being free to live as one pleases, not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier that I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push for a singular direction. By the way, casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do so without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whatever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. I did it! That is the end of the patch right there. Alright, gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. Have a good one, everybody.